That oatmeal? Interesting. Oh yeah, that's the vanilla. Did you consider streaming on Twitch instead? No, I've never considered it. I'll take this off. Get comfortable. Cause YouTube is the most like mainstream streaming platform. I want it to be as easy as possible. Like, I don't want people to have to go out of their way to watch my stream by like either installing Twitch or going on Twitch. I feel like people are on YouTube regardless, so it's a lot easier for people to watch the stream if it's on YouTube. And also have YouTube set up already, and all my subscribers are on here and stuff. Do you lift? Yeah, I do. I haven't lifted in a while though, because I've recently been doing like other forms of exercise, but I work out 90 minutes a day. Marshmallow. Wait a minute. Yeah. No. Hold on. That's not. Aqua Potential line. I guess this is still electric field. The fucking. Oh wait, no, so this is. No one but. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm tweaking. If it wasn't, I couldn't eat it. Bro! I'm gonna spill on my mouse pad. I have to wash my mouse pad for like the 7th time this week. It's so dirty. I'm about to switch up the music, cause like not right now, but like I will next stream. Right now, it just plays the same song at the beginning. Oh crap! I'm gonna mix this. This ball is actually not that good. Bro, she should have told me. I wouldn't have gotten it. She should have told me. She'd been like, hey, you know, it's not our best work. This is summer. What the hell is an equipotential line, bro? Electric potential is constant, nice. You don't have arrows on them or anything. So it seems like the closer to the positive charge, the higher the voltage. Are any of them negative? And they're all positive, so they should be pointing just radially outwards. Should be pointing outwards. Point A should be like to the left, right? Because the highest voltage is going to be the closest to the positive charge. Positive charges are radially, their E fields are radially outward. So at A it should be to the left. At B it should be to the left too. This shit is like actually not that good at all. Yeah, fire. I'm him. Someone use a SQL injection to hack my website. Oh my gosh, no way. Keep up the grind. Thanks, brother. You too. Acting on the electron. It's gonna point to the right. On B, it's gonna point to the right. No, he was joking. He was joking, Zingerbox. My portfolio website doesn't even have like a database to hack into, so. But the website that I'm building, I have to put all these firewalls and all this security stuff. So stupid. What? An electron is released from point B, a second electron is released from point C. The instant they are released, point B and point C. Oh, which one experiences a greater force? Does A still exist? Does A still exist? You can do some penetration testing for me? Hey, yo. What can you say about the electric forces experienced by these electrons the instant they are released? I mean, it should be the same. I mean, it depends on if... What? I am planning to braid my hair again. Hold on, I'm gonna have to take a 10-minute break. It's not even really a break, but it's not good. wasn't even as big as a deal as I thought. Are you planning to braid your hair again? Yeah, I am. What's up, SB? Yeah, I did DC circuits last semester, or I guess 2 semesters ago now. So this stuff's pretty much just a lot of review. We're doing DiffEQ now. I'm gonna do that. I could do it next semester, but I'm gonna do it later. AC circuits. I most likely will never learn AC circuits in my life. What glasses are those? These glasses are from Warby Parker. Playlist is in the comments. Or not the comments, the description. Yeah, I know. When we were doing DC circuits first semester, we spammed KCL, KVL, and then we did like Norton and Thevenin. Mostly forgot most of that stuff though. I was just taking that class for fun, and I ended up dropping it. It was fun, but I dropped it because it wasn't necessary. It didn't fill any degree requirements, so I took it for about 3 months, had a great time, built a bunch of circuits in lab and did a bunch of stuff, but I dropped it and took a class that actually gave me degree requirements. Gen Ed, easy Gen Ed. I wasn't even that easy. The KCL spam is so true, on God. When in doubt, KCL, KVL. I will say though, this school that I'm learning it through now, like this is a community college for summer, they teach KCL, KVL like way simpler. Kirchhoff's junction rule and Kirchhoff's loop rule instead of KCL and KVL. It's like way easier to understand. It's like you just have a junction and the current that goes in is equal to the current that goes out. And that's all you do. KVL, the way they explained that in my school was a little convoluted, but it's pretty easy stuff. Can gaming be healthy? I think so, yeah. Most of the time it's not, but it can be, yeah. Ret 105 every semester or no more chess till graduation? I'll do Ret 105 every semester. That shit was light. I should have had an A+ in that class. He messed up my grade, but it doesn't affect your GPA, so I didn't really care that much. Yeah, I think these are even. I think they're even. Unless there's a proton at point A. Yeah, I think we're ignoring the proton at A, and we're just going to assume 2 electrons at B and C. They should be identical. No. Okay, so then B is going to be greater, yeah? No, C is greater? How? Wait, how is C greater? I don't understand. Or are those closer together? That's bullshit. You can barely even see that, bro. Like, I had to zoom in. I had to zoom in real life. Whatever, dude. I use AWS for my website. Yeah. My school, there's no explanation. Chippy will have to do it when he takes ECE 110. Literally zero explanation. They're just like, and if you use KCL here, you see that. And then it's like, oh, great. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I think potential is a great way to describe voltage. That's how they do it. Well, I'm also doing a lot simpler stuff this summer because it's physics. Like the other class was the ECE class, like an electrical engineering class. And this is a physics class, so they go like more high level. They don't really go into depth, in depth. Because we have so much more stuff to do. Like we do circuit analysis. Yeah, this is considered really simple stuff. Because we have thermodynamics, circuit analysis, magnetism, and optics. So of course we're not going to go into as much depth as the full semester course. It's trivial and funny. Okay, learning goal. Should I read this? Wait, yeah, electrostatic forces are conservative. Okay, we're oh my gosh, I hate these questions. Michael Turner, what's up, bro? It's been a while. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. This is simple because we have pre-existing physics knowledge. If I had no physics knowledge, then, or even electrical engineering knowledge, this stuff would be pretty abstract for me. It's all relative. It's not that big of a deal. You know, I think even the kids that are like superstars were confused at one point at simple physics when they first took it. I need my equation sheet. And my electrostatics lab. Oh, this shit is like actually ass. You know, actually, that kind of making my stomach hurt. It's so ass. Bro, where is my equation sheet? Hello? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. It's making my stomach hurt. What's up, bro? Bro, I need food. Okay. Okay. That's fun. Oh, they're parallel to E, yeah. Let alpha be the angle BAC. Okay. Wait, am I lost or something? Am I lost? Like, cause this seems pretty easy. There we go. Is this not the right answer? Am I being serious? Oh, as it moves from A to B. It's gonna be cosine of what, 0? So it's just gonna be 1. EQL, right? I gotta start reading the questions because I almost got that question wrong. Because I know it said A to B. From B to C. Okay, so this is gonna be cosine of 90, so this is gonna be 0. Wait, that's not possible. Oh wait, yes it is. Yes it is. Because, yeah, cosine of 90 is 0. So it's obviously 0. G, bro? Damn. Okay. Calculate the work done by the electrostatic force on the charged particle as it moves from A to B to C. A to B to C. Or just gonna be the work from EQL. It's just gonna be the work from A to B plus the work from B to C. What are you eating? Wow, mastering? Is it fire? I don't even know. What are you eating? I'm eating an acai bowl. This shit is trash. This looks boring. Bro, it's really easy. I say that, I'm gonna get every question wrong. Now assume that the particle chooses a different way of traveling Calculate the work, the total amount of work, ADC. Can you guys not just destroy everything? I don't know what these cats like. I don't know why they do such like these things. Okay. Done by the from A to D to C. So the work from A to D is gonna be 0. From D to C is gonna be the same as, it's just gonna be EQL. What? Oh, because it's not a capital L. Calculate the work AGC. Now we're having some fun. We get G. So this is actually going to be cosine. So this is going to be EQL cosine alpha. And then what else do we have? So that's for G. For A to G. Oh wait, A to G to C. Wait, why do they even say A to G to C? They should just say AC. Okay, whatever. A to G to C is just gonna be this. It's not gonna be that? Wait, hold on. Let me think about what I'm saying. F is EQ. D is L. And then we have cosine of alpha. Is it sine of alpha? Is that why? No. It's cosine. Work equals FD cos theta. Isn't most physics work boring? Like doing actual work and grinding problems isn't as glamorous as it sounds in the movie. Yeah, bro. Physics is slight. Physics is slight. Bro, I need something like savory because this shit is fucking up my stomach. It's too sweet. Yeah, I think physics is fun as well. What is L? Wait, where is that variable L defined? Oh, A, B, and C, D have length L. So I need to do Pythagorean theorem. So the hypotenuse, A, B, C, D. Wait, what about A to D? Is A to D's L? No, it says it's a rectangle. So we have to use trig. So we have the adjacent angle and what we want the hypotenuse. I don't get it. So wouldn't it be A to B? Wow. It'd be like G cosine. We have this. So let me like just. So we have G cosine, like the length of G cosine alpha. We'll just do 0 equals L. So it's L over cosine L over cosine alpha. No, bro, I have check engine light.
It's in this part, dude. That's Chevy GBT. You drive on this part, it'll say yes.
It's getting taken to the shop tomorrow morning. It's fine. You know, your Uber for today. What's up, dude? I'm starving, dude.
You ate your bowl?
What?
You ate the bowl?
Yeah, she was ass.
You should have told me I could get any more bacon.
She was ass. I need water to wash it. Wash the taste out of my mouth.
You can have the rest of my smoothie.
Mm-mm. Okay, wait. Wait, cosine of alpha is opposite over hypotenuse is gonna be b to c over g. Wait, no. It's adjacent over hypotenuse. It's gonna be ab over g. Why do I need to write this out, bro? This is such an L. Alright, whatever, brother. Oh, it's gonna be so far, actually. This is right. But cosine. Well, actually, this is just gonna be D. And D is gonna be equal to root L squared plus W squared. W is the length of B to C. But cosine alpha is adjacent over hypotenuse, so it's going to be length over hypotenuse, which is L squared plus W squared. So D and L cancel. Yeah, so we just get L. Oh, and the cosine goes away. Oh, it gave us the wrong explanation. This explanation gives me the answer to the, oh, well, it doesn't even matter because it's a different question. From path B to A, this is negative EQL. A, B, C, D, A. Should be 0, right? A, B, C, D, A. It's 0. No, I'm far from perfect, but I'm really worth it. I'm prettier in person. I need them. Oh crap. That song's not even released, bro. I don't know how it's not released. It's like his most popular unreleased song. And it sounds like a released song. Okay. Fuck are they talking about? Wait, what? 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 Wait, which K are they using? For this entire problem? Yeah. So they're saying work is equal to the fuck is this equation? How many problems have I done since starting? So this problem had G parts 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 parts, and this question had 3. So about 10 individual questions. Well, 10 individual questions. But, well, I don't even know how to explain it, but 2 questions, 10 parts. But this is just making no sense to me. Yeah. So I need to think about this. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're setting K equal to 4 pi epsilon naught to the negative 1. Hello, dude? So they're saying work is equal to this times some variables. Maybe lambda, sigma. It's very dependent, right? I'm gonna go to a lecture. We kind of talked about something like this in the lecture. Oh, there. Oh, that was it. That was it. Yeah, look for epsilon. We had one with like 4 pi and shit. Just don't remember when. Coulomb's law. Okay, let's see what Coulomb's law is. Coulomb's law is what? Yeah, K, Q, Q. Yeah, but they're using a different K. Like this K that they're using here is 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught. But in Coulomb's law, K is a constant. K is a Coulomb constant. Is it the same? I thought K is 9 times 10 to the 9th Newton meters squared over Coulomb squared. Look at the constant in Wikipedia. Wait, can we get the constant? Yeah, I don't see it, bro. Didn't I just get a notification? What was that about? Where was that at? What should happen? Whatever. How old are you, mate? I'm 19. Scalar. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, see, here it is. We want vector form though. Okay, so this is what we have currently. We currently have this, and we want it to equal that. I think we're using vector form now. Oh, I guess not. I guess these aren't vectors, these will be scalar. Scalar form. R though.
You're gonna have to try to clean the rest of it up.
The milk?
Yeah, I just hosed it. This shit, it helped, but we should have hosed it immediately.
Yeah, I thought you said you were gonna do that.
Well, I made food and stuff, but it's like stained. I think there's some alcohol would help. I don't know. I would do it, but my Uber's here. Alright, I'll see you.
So should we get L squared then? We multiply it by 1 over L. Do we want it to be like this? Which is what we have. We have 4 pi, we have q squared over 4 pi epsilon naught. So it just needs to be over L squared though. Wait, so why do we not have this information on our equation sheet? What time is it in your country? It's 15:02. It's 3:03. You're studying wrong. I mean, I don't mean to sound pretentious, but my grades would probably say otherwise. And I am a physics major. And I do want to understand the fancy formulas. And I'm not going to just take them and paste them wherever I need them. I like to understand them. Like when I was doing calc last semester, I derived the formulas using calculus to figure out the what they mean. But I am also a physics major, so yeah, isn't it supposed to just be like work equals the summation of potential energy, right? Potential energy is going to be equal to KQ, well, it's big Q over R squared. Wait, where's Coulomb's law again? Yeah, R squared, I thought. Wait, Maggie Schnorr, can you explain it? Wait, why is it I know why Q squared. I get the Q squared, but in the denominator, you just have L. Would it be L squared or not? Okay, I don't think it's this. I think it's 2. I think it is 2, but wait, why is L in the denominator only one L? Why is it not L squared? Because like Coulomb's law is L squared though, right? Let me look at my equation sheet. Coulomb's law does give force. Oh, okay, so when you multiply it, oh yeah, when you multiply by the distance again, yes, exactly. Yeah, okay. Fire, that's fire. Great explanation. Okay, I bet. So, we're gonna have, they're all equal charge. They're all equal charge, right? Have charge, yeah, plus Q and negative Q. Okay, so they all have the same charge, so we're gonna do 3K, it's 3KQ squared over L minus KQ squared over L. Yeah, 2 times KQ. It's wrong. It's not 2. I don't know how it's not 2. Let me see the hints. Whoa, hella hints. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. V equals KQ over R. That's what that V stands for? Why would they not use U? Electric potential? Oh! Electric potential is just the voltage. Volts is electric potential. I forgot that volts is electric potential. Okay, so we can use the equation for volts. KQ over R. Yeah, but where K is that, yeah, K is that. Note that this equation implicitly defines the electric potential to be 0, R equals infinity. Electric potential of a charge Q is equal to QV. Yeah, the electric potential is equal to QV. Oh yeah, see, that's also on my equation sheet. P equals QV. Yeah, so potential energy just equals, that's what I had, KQ squared over R. Well, in this case, over L. Work required to place charge A. Wait, is it the other way around? Well, in that case, it would still be 2. You just need to change your signs. But this should be KQ squared over L. Whoa. The correct answer does not depend on L or KQ. Express your answer in terms of some or all of the variables K, Q, and L. And it just says the correct answer does not depend on L, K, or Q. 0? What? Yeah, they are conservative forces. Yeah, I guess. Because work is just equal to... Because, like, if you think about work fundamentally, work... Oh, you guys can't even see my screen. Work is equal to delta KE. I was just doing all this. But work is equal to delta KE. And if it's a conservative force, then... Well, no. Work is equal to delta E. So you get like work equals KE plus PE, and these are just going to be opposites, so they're going to equal 0 because it's conserved. If energy is conserved. Really? Yeah, but B should have an... Oh, because A is 0. Wait, so B is not going to be 0, right? B is not going to be 0 because there's still the force done. Wait, is it still 0? Is this 0 as well? Yeah, no. Because there's going to be work done by the oppositional force of A. So just for the original A, there's going to be 0 work done. And then this one is going to be the same. It should just be KQ squared over L. It might be 2 KQ squared over L. Yeah, it is. Oh. Wait, it's not 2? Is it 1.5? No. Was this distance L? No, this distance is not L. What is that? Cosine of 45? What's cosine of 45? 1 over root 2? Or is it 2 over root 2? Can I maybe get it in, like, here. Cosine of 45 degrees is root 2 over 2. Yeah, root 2 over 2. So this is times root 2 over 2. Right? Oh, the distance from A to B... Like if we have a triangle here, bro. Let's erase this one. This is 45 degrees. This is going to be L, and this is L. And this is going to be H. So cosine 45 is going to be equal to L over H, right? Cosine of 45 is, wait, what are we trying to solve for? We're trying to solve for the hypotenuse. So hypotenuse is going to be equal to L over cosine of 45. So that means it's going to be root 2 over 2L. And if we put this back into the equation, we get KQ squared over L plus root 2 over 2L KQ squared. So this just erases this. L squared? No, it's not going to be. Is it root 2? I don't think it is, dude. I think this is wrong. I think I'm doing this too. No, yeah. I don't even know. It says my multiplier is incorrect. Gonna head out. Good luck. Thanks, brother. This looks fun. Bro, if I knew the answers, it would be fun. I have no fucking idea. Well, I can also just get the answer because this is a hint, so it's not really that big of a deal. But I can also look at it like this. You don't even need the angles. Without trig, we can say so we have L root 2. So work done by B on A is going to be KQ squared over L. And then this is going to be plus. Wait a minute. Your answer either creates an numerical multiplier or is missing one. 3? You think it's a 3? No. I don't know, dude. Are there exams or just assignments? There's an exam every single week. I've already had 2 exams. I have another one on Thursday. I think I have 2 exams next week. Let me check the schedule because someone said that. I don't think that's correct. What is it? June 10th? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. There's only one test next week. Yeah, there's only one test next week. It's just on Tuesday. Okay. No credit loss because I already submitted this answer. Should we try like... Wait, what have I tried? I've tried root 2, 2, root 2, 3, 1. Should we do 2 root 2? One attempt remaining. Ooh, scary. 1.5. 1 plus 1 over root 2. Hey, that's what that's actually what I had. KQ squared over L root 2. Oh, and then you factor out the KQ squared. Damn. Merge, I had it, but I just was like, didn't put it together. Idiot. Add charge D to the configuration. It'll be like -0. Or it either be a 0 or negative. Charge D's work. It's gonna be like negative, right? Brown. Okay, let's just try 0, just for fun. Yeah, no. Oh, it involves a variable L. It also involves a variable K. Okay, so it's actually like a real answer. Yeah, well, it's gonna be negative, right? Because all these charges are gonna be pulling it in. Isn't it just gonna be negative if these two added together? It's gonna have 2 next to it, and then it's gonna have 1 over here. It's gonna be 2KQ squared over L, because that's what A and C are gonna be 2K squared over L, and then we're gonna have plus KQ squared over L root 2. So what? This is KQ squared over L times 2 plus 1 over root 2. Yeah, but it's gonna be a negative, yeah. So it's just negative this. Negative KQ squared over L times 2 plus 1 by root 2. Oops. Yeah, knew it. Okay, so we just add them together. Plus KQ squared over L times 1 plus 1 over root 2. And then do we have another one? No. Oh yeah, B. We have plus B. KQ squared over L. Wait, it's asking the work to place all of them? Yeah, to assemble it. Okay. So we get negative KQ squared over L. Negative 2. Well, let's just separate them all. minus KQ squared over L minus KQ squared over L root 2 plus KQ squared over L plus okay, so this cancels with this cancels with this, and this cancels with this. Hello? Am I just getting 0? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things, and 3 of them cancel out with 3 of them. Am I missing something? A 0? What's up, Robert? Wait, so why am I getting 0? What the fuck? It actually is 0. Which of the following figures depicts a charge configuration that requires less work to assemble than the configuration in the problem? Requires less work? So we want more negative charges. What the fuck? This 2L1 is going to be identical. It's going to literally be the exact same problem. B is not going to be less than because placing these 3 why are there flies in here? I think it'd be A. And I think C is just the same thing, right? Do you have any inspirations or people you look up to? My inspiration is my inspiration is myself in 10 years. I want to be like him. If I imagine myself in 10 years, I imagine a hard-working ass nigga. And that's who I want to be. But I mean, in all seriousness though, I do have like some inspirations, I think. I don't even know. Like family and stuff. They've put in so much work to get me to where I am today, so least I can do is reciprocate. But I think if you don't have an inspiration, you should look up to yourself. Your future self. Well, if you think your future self is going to be like him, and when I think of my future self, I'm like, wow, he's him. And so I should like look up to him and try to be him. But is that glazing? Low-key. Yo, low-key, I'm glazing my future self like that ass. Where were you? Why are you all dressed up?
I was at work.
What work?
My job.
What you talking about? What's she talking about? She ain't having no work.
Jeez, close the door.
What mouse you use, bro? I use a G502 Hero. Wireless. I've literally never had to charge it. Like, genuinely, I don't know when the last time I ever charged it. I don't even have the charger. I don't even know where it is. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, it actually doesn't make sense. I don't know how it could possibly not need to be charged. I genuinely haven't charged it in like months. How old are you? I was born in 2005. Yo, come here, Lux. 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 Okay, just ignore me, you dumbass cat. I am 19. I'm 19. I turned 19 this year. I was 18 earlier this year, but not anymore. Yeah, I mean, this answer is not coming to me intuitively. I mean, A. Oh, this is a distance of L. Oh, these are all equidistant. Oh, wait, these are a distance of L. Oh, so it is A. A is the least amount of work. Because it's a distance of L. So the work to put the 3 in the triangle is going to be equal to... Oh, wait, it actually might be greater than... I can just calculate it. So the work to put the first one there is going to be 0. Right? We're going to have 0 plus 2q squared over L. Oh, no. Yeah, 2q squared over L. And then whatever the middle one is. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what... Okay. And but for this one, we're going to have also 2q squared over L. Oh, wait. Low key, though? It's not going to be 2q squared over L. It's going to be, wait, what is it? K, 2kq squared. I knew I was missing something. This is going to be kq squared over L for the second charge, but the third charge is going to be kq squared over L plus, oh no, this is going to be, hold on, can I like actually do this? So to place the second charge, it's going to be kq squared over L. But to place the third charge, it's going to be 2kq squared over L. So we have 3 for the first one, and then it's going to be minus fucking, I don't know. But this one we can calculate the minus. So this is going to be 2q squared over L. No, this is going to be q squared over L. Plus q squared over L plus q squared over 2L. What does that equal? That just equals q squared over L, right? We get 2q squared over L plus kq squared over 2L. Wait, can we?
Oh my gosh, I just.
Right, 2x plus half x is just x. So this is just kq squared over L. And then it's gonna be minus kq squared over L minus kq squared over 2L minus kq squared over 3L. So this is just 2 minus 1/2 minus 1/3. 1/2 minus 1/3 is what? I don't know, dude. 3/6 minus 2/6. It's negative 5/6 plus 7/6. Yeah, that's what the answer is gonna be for that one. It's either A or B or C. Well, negative 1/2 minus 1/3. I think 1/2 minus 1/3 is 1/6, but negative 1/2 minus 1/3 is 5/6. Should be at least. Okay, I think it's A. Bro, this question is just gonna be wrong, and it's gonna fuck me up. It'll fuck up my average. Do y'all think he's gonna get this question correct? No. It's either A, B, or C is the answer. It's either A, B, or C. So yeah. It's either A or B or C. It's A. I'm him, bro. What? That was all skill, no luck involved. Good odds. On God. Alright, I'm in some easy stuff. Okay. Okay, let's graph it. Bro, can you maybe draw a line? Unnecessarily long y-axis. So this is Q1. Q2 is at 0.17 and 0. And then it's moved to 0.25 and 0.25. Wait, am I high? Hold on. It's gonna move to like here. Does this affect your grade? It does. Do you attend all virtual lectures or are they hybrid? They're all in person. Well, not all, but mostly in person. Okay. The E field flows from positive to negative, or negative to positive? Positive to negative. The E field flows from positive to negative. So this is gonna be positive, and this is negative. So our E field is gonna be like this and like this. Is there a time that he moves it, or is it instantaneous? We're just gonna act like it's instantaneous. So okay, so PE at position 1 is just gonna be K. Wait, no, this is not. This is gonna be Q1, Q2. K, Q1, Q2 over R squared. And the distance only has a X component. Oh no, not squared. 0.7 meters. Let's just say X1. And then the potential energy of the second part is going to be KQ1 times Q2 over the square root of X2 squared plus Y1 squared. No, Y2 squared, sorry. Yeah. And we should be able to just add those together and get the value. But is K gonna be like that 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught, or is K gonna be 9 times 10 to the 9th Newton meter squared Coulomb squared? Well, we can just actually kind of see this because we know all the SI units. So we're gonna have Coulomb squared. Okay, so we're gonna have Newton meters squared over Coulomb squared over Newton meter squared plus Newton meters, or meter squared. This is gonna be meters. So we have this cancels, this cancels, this cancels. So this is gonna be equal to Newton meters, and that's gonna be equal to joules. And work is supposed to be in joules. So yeah, this is good. I guess we can just spam calculator. Okay. 9 times 10 to the 9th times Q1, 2.4 times 10 to the negative 6 times 4.8 times 10 to the negative 6 over X1, 0.17. Okay, I'll 0.17. Yeah. And then the same thing, but in the denominator, we're gonna have root. This is a lot of work, dude. I don't think this is correct. This makes no sense. The numerator should be really, really small. We'll figure it out. Alright, let me see. Oh, did I do 10 to the 6 by accident? No. This one is going to be root x squared 0.25 squared plus 0.25 squared. Bro, this makes no sense. Thought you were in university because of how hard your work is. I am in university. I'm in university. Oh. There's the problem. I left it in the numerator. I was still in the numerator. Times, what was the other one? 4.8 times 10 to the negative 6. There we go. What's the denominator? 0.17. No. Bro! I know, I need to... Bro. I keep pressing delete too many times, it deletes the entire fraction. .9. Hold on, let me just recalculate all this up. 9 times 10 to the 9th times 2.4 times 10 to the negative 6 times 4.8 times 10 to the negative 6 over 0.17. PE initial equals 0.609 joules. PE final equals 0.25 squared plus 0.25 squared equals 0.29 joules. So the work done is going to be the change in potential energy. So 0.609 minus this. They have the same sign. 0.31. Bro, this is going to be wrong. It's moving two charges away from each other, so it should be positive. Oh, it is negative. How is it negative? It's moving them away from each other. Where there's a negative charge and a positive charge, and they're moving away from each other. Shouldn't it be positive? I guess. An equilateral triangle. It's like I haven't dealt with an equilateral triangle in like it's like elementary school. Bro, why is this not equilateral? Wait, what the fuck even is an equilateral triangle? No. Wait, how can I draw an equilateral triangle using these dots? It'd be like this. Is that equilateral? Good enough, bro. And these should all be like 45, right? Bro, what the fuck is an equilateral? I mean, these all look like they are 45. Bro, this is like some elementary school shit. 60 degrees. Like, what the fuck? So all the sides are the same. Yeah, 0.7 meters long. Okay. So they're gonna all have positive potential energy. Three KQ over L. Am I high? KQ squared. Q squared. 1.1 times 10 to the negative 6 squared over L 0.7. It's gonna be in joules. I'm him. Bro, how am I only halfway done with this shit, first of all? You know, okay, let's read this dumbass question. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Consider dropping a ball from west. The ball moves. What the fuck is going on? Like, am I back in mechanics? I thought there's electricity and magnetism. Jeez. Wait, what? She's putting the batteries in parallel? Is that how you start a car? You put them in parallel? I mean, I guess that makes sense, because in parallel, what, the voltage is the same across. Yeah, I guess, and that's what you want, right? Bro, is this a serious question? Is this a serious question, bro? Unless I'm like stupid. Unless I'm just an idiot. But electrons move from negative to positive. Positive is just a lack of electrons. Positive is not even like a real thing. Positive, not a real thing. Like you can have a negatively charged atom, and you can have a non-negatively charged atom. Yeah. electrical potential energy depend? Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. The distance and the potential difference. Yeah. Well, PE equals KQ. PE equals KQ1, Q2 over, in this case we say distance, over distance. The distance and the charge. Only the distance and the charge. The potential energy formula does not include distance. Wait, sir, are you high? Q delta V. Oh, I guess you can say it like that too. Okay. Only the potential difference in the charge. Wait, sir, but delta V equals K big Q over D. So yeah, it does depend on distance. Is this guy serious? I guess if we know the delta V, then I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever, that's fucking stupid. Wait. Positrons have positive charge? No, I mean protons have positive charge, but the transfer of positive charge is unnatural. Because it takes like, I forgot how much work it was, but like it takes an insane amount of work to separate a proton from an atom. So like protons are not flowing between atoms to change the charge of the atoms. It's just a lack of electrons or more electrons, whatever positrons are. Yeah, this seems like it's unnatural. Where? Yeah, like what a beta decay, bro. Yeah. Not in IRL, bro. This is bullshit. How much did it give me? How much points did I lose from that question for getting it wrong? Oh wait, I can see here. Right. Minus 16%? You're high, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. What? I think this is the answer. Wait, but the electric potential. No, I need more water. I'm gonna die. My girl, my girl. What about that? Be quiet, please. The fuck is this number that I just typed on my... It's like not even the number at all. Okay. First of all, it might be negative, and second of all, that's a tiny number. Wow. So 1 volt equals 1 J over C. So joule equals volts. Coulombs, yeah. Okay, so I'm at joules. Yeah. And it's negative, like this is negative, but this is also negative. So it's negative times negative, it cancels out. It disappears, right? Because as it gets closer and closer, delta V becomes lower and lower and lower, right? Maybe it's converted to kinetic energy. It could also heat the battery, but I think for this question, that's not what they're asking. I think, well, it depends on if, makes sense. Is it not just the same as the potential energy? It would just be the difference in potential energies. But this is negative. Because we're going from... Wait, but wouldn't it be positive? We're going from high potential energy to low potential energy. So changing kinetic energy... Oh no, yeah, because changing kinetic energy starts at 0. Changing kinetic energy starts at... Like, it started... Like... Oh wait, no. Wouldn't it be F minus I? Or is it I minus F? Well, it also depends on the electric field. The electric field goes from, what, negative to positive, right? No, the electron field, the electric field goes from positive to negative. So it's moving what, with or against? It's going from negative to positive. So it's working against it. So the work is going to be positive. The work's going to be positive. Okay, bad. Are you fucking serious? Bro, are you fucking serious? Okay, we gotta... This question makes me sick. Makes me ill. Let me read the Discord real quick. Linear algebra, calc 1 and 2. It's a lot of math. That's 3 18-week courses. Calc 1 and 2. How did I learn calc 1 and 2? I mean, besides for through my university, of course. I really would recommend though, like, this covers calc 1, 2, and 3. But it's really expensive, so we're gonna try to find the ISBN. And for $28? You can get this shit for $28, then like, that's actually insane. Where can you get it for $28? No, it's $137. Hardcover from $5. I think it's this one. Yeah, you can get it from Z Library. This book is fire. I don't know where you get the videos from though, cause like I got the videos from my school. Yeah, whatever. You don't really need the videos. Bro, I didn't even link it. Am I an idiot? Oh my gosh, I'm such a... For Lin-Alge, I've learned Lin-Alge from mathematics and machine learning, but if you don't want to go into machine learning, then like you're not gonna probably like the applications of Lin-Alge in that book. And community college is a great option. How's physics? Physics is good. Would you say streaming decreases productivity? I'd say probably the contrary. This book had a lot of good problems. Yeah, it did. Does it actually cover Calc 3? My school uses it to teach Calc 1, 2, and 3. How do you take notes from textbooks? You can just write. If you have a physical copy of the textbook, you can just write in your textbook. If you're studying quantum mechanics, linear algebra is absolutely necessary. Yeah, it's necessary for like a lot of things. It's necessary for me as well, but I learned it through application, not through like a class yet. I'm gonna take the class in the fall. You use the same book? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all like the universities use that Transcendentals book. Do you teach physics for game development or what? Oh, study, you mean. No. I bet that's a pretty interesting application of physics and computer sciences for game development. That actually is kind of pretty crazy. I imagine there's tons of physics in that. But no, I'm not. Not necessarily particularly like interested in, I guess I use necessarily and particularly is kind of unnecessary, is redundant, but I'm not really interested in game development as of right now. Maybe that'll change. Can you make a setup tour? I mean, I can, yeah. Have to maybe clean up first. There's a bunch of Never Alone clothes all over my setup, so I can make a setup tour. I'll post on the Discord if I make it. I'm not gonna post on YouTube. You took mechanics last semester? Yeah, I did. It was really easy, thankfully. And it could have been even easier if I didn't get an 87 on the first exam. I didn't study a single second, that's why. Like, literally not one single second. I'm taking 7-week linear algebra right now. That's tough, bro. I'm about to take 16-week linear algebra in the fall. How are you, Aiden? I'm chilling. 7 of 12. So what's the point of this giving me this E? Why do I need this? Oh, the potential difference. So we're trying to find. Oh, look. This is another equation. E equals negative delta V. And it also equals delta V over D. This has an arrow over it. Oh, this is not delta. This is like this shit. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm getting rid of that. Oh, we can use this equation here. So delta V is going to be equal to ED. Okay, and E is going to be equal to EY. So we only care about the y-axis. Yeah, they're on the y-axis, so x equals 0. So delta V is going to be equal to alpha plus beta over y squared times distance, where D equals 1 centimeter, 0.01 meters. Yeah. So we have, which Y do we use? Which Y do we use? Yeah, I'm taking vector calculus in 6 days. B. That's a good book. I know that guy. The inventor of C++. I love C++ as well. It's my favorite programming language. What's up, man, Vier? I need to call you back, bro. Once I finish this homework assignment. Yeah, the only problem with what you're saying, I mean, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing, but if I plug in one for A and then one for B, like this is supposed to be delta V, right? So this is supposed to already be VA minus VB equals alpha. Like it's supposed to already be equal to it, but whatever. I'm gonna see what's up. Python, bro. Python sucks. No, Python's a decent language. What's the branch that combines math and CS? The branch that combines math and CS is CS. CS has a bunch of math in it. Discrete math, yeah, I guess. But, I mean, computer science, I think discrete math is a part of computer science, no? How do you deal with getting a grade lower than expected? You just gotta move forward, bro. Time doesn't move backwards. There's nothing you can do but move forward. Is the same for every language? Yeah, it is. I kind of think, I don't know. I like using C++ because the memory management is so much better than Python. Like Python, you don't know what you're doing. Like I can look at a snippet of Python code, no idea what the hell is going on. Like, is that an array? Is that a list? Is that a dictionary? Like, what is going on? But C++, like everything's implicitly instantiated. So it's like I have to specify like typing. There's typing, dynamic memory allocation. Python, everything you do is print. LMAO. AP Comp Sci Java, that's a great class. Depends on who your teacher is, actually. JavaScript, bro. JavaScript's decent. I don't really know how to write JavaScript, though. How do you take notes? I don't really take notes, if I'm being honest. This guy gives us lecture packets, and I fill those out, but I don't really take notes. Okay, let's calculate this. Potential. 600 plus. Wait. 600 newtons, hold on, let me just write this out. 600 newtons per coulombs plus 5.00 newtons per meter squared over, Newton meters squared per coulombs of charge. And then this is going to be meters squared in the denominator. So this cancels, this cancels. And then we're also multiplying it by... Wait, why are we multiplying it by D? We're multiplying it by meters, though. We shouldn't be multiplying. What is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be in volts. It's supposed to be... volts. V equals IR. No, that's ohms. I'm just trying to get the units. A volt is gonna be equal to, how does a volt relate to newtons? Okay, 1 volt is 1 Newton meter per coulomb. Yeah, so we have 600 newtons per coulomb plus whatever this is, newtons per coulombs, and then this is all going to be times meters. So then we get Newton meters per coulomb plus Newton meters per coulomb equals Newton meter per coulomb equals volts. Yeah, okay, so this works. Okay, let's just make sure the numbers are right. We have 600 plus 5 over y squared. Yeah, dude, my number is like really, really small. Let's go to scientific notation, please. I get 6.94 times 10 to the negative 3. Does it have to be in SI units? Newton meters per coulomb. It's a volt. A volt. Incorrect. Okay, we have to. Yeah, I thought it was going to be incorrect. It should be. Maybe it's 6 volts. I think it might be 6 volts. Wait a minute. Are we high here? Wait, I was also using the wrong number. Oh my gosh. What's EY? Alpha 600. Oh, +1. I'm an idiot. Right, it's just -5 over y, right? Okay. So bro, that's fucking stupid. Java is like the same as Python. Well, not really, but Java is like, it's like a simpler version of C++. Like, look, if we have a spectrum, it's like C/C++ is here. And then we have like Python here. Here's Java. Java's smack dab in the middle. JavaScript is right here. Like in complexity for like writing the code. Like this is, and then I just go straight to here. I'm bad at drawing lines and shit, but it's like that. Did differential equations in my calculus class, all of them. Nah, you can't say that. Java isn't. No, yeah, I didn't mean to say Java's like Python, but like it's similar. Like it's in between Python and C++. Yeah, it's like as time goes on, languages just get simpler and simpler, like simpler and simpler to write, but more and more complex and convoluted behind the hood. It's like Python is like the most complex language behind the hood, and that's why it takes like 10 seconds to print to print a string. But C++ is super quick and super, because the code is very easily translated into machine code. It only goes through a couple layers. I don't know like the full specifics about it, but that's what I've picked up. JavaScript is in between C++ and Java, in my opinion, just from like looking at the syntax. CSS, yeah, right. It's not a programming language. Yeah, but like, isn't Python more complicated under the hood? Because it has to like, I mean, essentially what it's doing, if I'm not wrong, it's translating your code into C++, or well, it's like translating it into C and then it's running it, right? Is that not what's happening? I thought that's why it took so long. Distro are you on? I'm using Ubuntu. My favorite programming language is Scratch. Yeah, right. So we have 30. And the potential energy is at rest. Yeah, but don't we need to calculate the potential energy? Well, that's not going to be its total potential energy, though. That's just, it's going to be its change in potential energy from... I just realized that was my dream. I didn't even remember it until just now. Can we just use the potential energy as a kinetic energy? Like, because the potential energy is transferred to kinetic energy. But we do have to relate it to distance somehow. Maybe that's just for later. Okay, I guess I'm just going to use that value as potential energy. Can we see what we get? Give me a teeny tiny number. What's Q? 4. Because it's not a tiny number. Is this right? Yeah. Fire. Fire, dude. I really thought that was gonna be wrong. It was actually ended up being... What is the magnitude of the electric field? Well, there's actually a bunch of equations for E. And what do we have? Can we use this equation? No, right? Oh, got it. That's why. That's a way better equation to use. Delta V over D. 125. What is this, volts? Over meters, 0.5 meters. Equals 250 volts per meter. SI unit volts per meter, yeah, see? What is the direction of the electric field? The direction of the electric field is going to be radially inward. So it's going to be from point it's going to be from point A to point B. Because the charge is negative, so wherever it's pulled, it's going to be pulled along the electric field. Because the electric field goes from, the electric field goes from positive to negative, so it's going to go from B to A. Because B is going to be our positive, and A is going to be our negative. Well, less positive. Nice. Ship will carry us. Safe to show. Lost my phone. It's okay, I have another one. Ooh, completely forgot about that. Oh. There's nothing today anyways. You know what I was gonna do though? Dead ass. Whoa, they're on hella sale, bro. Wait, why are they actually on sale? They just released a new one. Should we check out the new one? No. No. Yeah, it says the hazardous PX is the nicest stick, most expensive stick. So I guess it is just on sale. That's fire. They don't have any rights available? Like just at all? What? $85 flex? Is it time for me to move up to 85 flex? No, I love 75 flex. Yeah, I'm taking a summer course through a community college. I go to UIUC, yeah. This is physics. Well, this is hockey stick, but it was physics, yeah. Why don't you use night mode? I don't use night mode for anything. I don't like dark mode. I like light mode. Yeah, this is an introductory course. Last semester, I took a electronics class, ECE 110, which is a really like actual in-depth electronics class. Yeah, a lot of people like dark versus light, but I don't know. I like the light mode, because then I don't go on my phone and stuff at nighttime because it's way too bright. Because the light like blinds you. But I need to look up something. I mean, I do just keep breaking sticks, so I can try 85 flex. I'm also gonna buy a should I buy a trigger 8? Well, it's gotta be a pro, buddy. Wait, what's the difference between these two? They're the same, right? Oh, chrome. Yeah, I don't want fucking chrome. Are you high? The purple. Wait, they don't even have my curve. Oh, wait, yeah, they do. I'm high. P88. $80 flex. No, I like 75. I mean, the stick that I literally just broke was 75 flex. Kinda ironic you say you don't like dark mode. Why is that, bro? Warranty history. Valid until 5/19. Yeah, that's so ass, bro. Oh, 2025. Yeah, that's the blades. Yeah, this was so ass. Yeah, 75 flex. I haven't used a trigger in so long, though. With Sawyer used a trigger, so... So I'd just buy one. Yeah, but 75 flex. Why am I buying 75 flex? Why would I buy sticks at 2 different flexes? I mean, my shot has been a little weaker lately. Bro, and I just keep breaking sticks. They literally break like every minute. But I like 75 flex so much. I guess I'll try 85 and I'll just return them if I don't like them. Yeah. 559 though. Bro, $209 is cheap for a hockey stick. Like that's cheap. Do you practice meditation? No, I don't. Have a nice day. Thanks, Kevin. I want to play hockey, but I'm scared. Dude, go for it. It's kind of scary, though. I mean, I got injured playing that shit. I'll wait for this kid to call me back and then I'll buy them. Yeah. Good job. Do you practice meditation? No, I don't. I don't practice meditation. I wish I did. Meditation's sick. But yeah. Can I prove the Riemann hypothesis? Nah, I can't, bro. Unfortunately. I'm having trouble with it. Yeah, no, I can't. Can you prove the Pythagorean theorem, please? Right? Okay. 10 to negative 9. Yeah. Yeah, I would go to Google Brains. That would be sick. I would love to go to work at Google Brain. But I don't know. I don't know what the goal is though. I kind of want to just like do my own thing, but I mean, obviously at some point I'm gonna have to work at an employer. So I think Google Brain would be like ideal, and they work in London, so. So it'll be chill because I want to go to Oxford. You're starting uni, mechanical engineering. Mechanical engineering, sick. There's a lot of mechanical engineering. There's a lot of physics. Study physics. That I don't even know. Mechanical engineering. My roommates were mechanical engineers. There's a lot of physics, and they have TAM, which is like something applied mathematics or something. You can study, but you really don't need to do anything to prepare. I didn't prepare at all for university, like not one bit. But for tips, like when you get there, you should just study hard and okay, I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Just study as hard as you can and put in a lot of work, and you should get good grades. Yeah, please don't. I mean, like, if I need help on a question, yeah, but I would like to solve the problems myself. I mean, I understand, like, I shouldn't have been reading chat if I wanted to answer the question, but like, thank you for the help, but just like look, I'm making him laugh. Wait, what am I watching? Whatever. I mean, there's no point for me to watch this. No, don't apologize, bro. You're chilling. You're chilling, bro. I appreciate it. But yeah, work is 0. Wait, let me see. Yeah. If there's no y component of its movement, then yeah, it is 0. Okay, well this one is what is the work done? What is work? Work is in joules. Joules is, we just did this. Can we go to history, please? CV, coulombs times V. So to get to work, I'm trying to derive the equations without even looking at the equation sheet. So we want to get to joules, we want to get to coulombs times volts. So we want E times distance of meters times Q, right? Because this is going to be V over M times coulombs. The M's cancel, you get V times C, which is joules. Okay, so we get E dq. So work, and do we get that equation anywhere else? No, it's not even on my equation sheet, that equation, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try it. So we get 4.8 times 10 to the 4th times 27 times 10 to the negative 9th. Bro, why did they do that? Why wouldn't they do 2.7 times 10 to the negative 10? Wait, is that how that works? 2.7 times 10 to the negative 8, right? I don't even know. Whatever. Let me stop thinking. 4.8 times 10 to the 4th. 27 times 10 to the negative 9th. I accidentally did 0. Times meters. How many meters is it? 0.65 meters up. Oh, upward? Oh, so this is just going to mean the work is negative. Times 0.65. Let's go to scientific notation. I get negative 424 times 10 to the negative 4th. Negative 8.424 times 10 to the negative 4th joules. Incorrect. Check your signs. How is it positive? It's going with the E field. So isn't it negative? Guys, what's going on? Gosh, it's so annoying. So that equation worked. That equation worked, but for the wrong reasons, because look at what their equation is. That's not what I did. Whatever, bro. So what are we trying to do now? It's making me do these dumbass angles. Okay, so we have the horizontal. See, I can make a 45-degree angle downward from the horizontal, so it's just like this. And this is gonna be theta. It's 2.6 meters. Is the hypotenuse, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. So we just want the y component, right? So we want 2.6 sine theta. So you just do the same thing. It's the same question, but with 2.6 sine theta instead of 0.675. 2.6 sine 45. Sine 45 is like 1 over root 3 or some shit. Or 1 over root 2. So this is going to be negative then. 2.38 times 10 to the negative 3. 2.38 times 10 to the negative 3. Yeah, nice. That's not how you spell fool, if that's what you're trying to say. Maybe English isn't your first language, though. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Alright, hold on. What's up, Victor? Nice to have you. Okay. Okay. Understand. Yeah, no, I would be careful. OCEVN. Making generalizations. They're just a little dangerous. You know, you don't want to say anything that's going to come back to bite you later. I understand, though, in this context, but overall, you probably should refrain, you know? Because that's a crazy generalization. Yeah. Just for your own sake. Right? You don't want to get doxxed. Okay, let me try to figure out this answer to this question. So we're getting QV. You're chilling, George Phillips. It's chill, bro. Take your time. Do whatever you need. Aiden, what happened to your clothing brand? Nothing happened to it. I'm just taking my time. I actually need to start it up though, because, yeah. I don't understand how to do this question. Yeah, thank you. That's funny. That's funny. Where'd he go? No, chill. Let me not give any attention. Any engineers in the house? Bro, you're chilling. Engineer here. Me too, brother. So, is someone gonna teach me how to do this problem, or? Okay, my computer's broken. Oh. What's up, binary rainbow? I know the mass of the electron, and I know the charge of an electron. So delta V is going to be equal to 1/2 mv squared over q. Well, okay, I can solve this question now. 1/2 m. Mass of an electron is 9.11 times 10 to the negative 31 times v squared. 10 to the negative 31. Hello? It's insane. What's v? Oh, let me delete this parenthesis up here. Oh my gosh, I wish I had my other calculator. I hate this calculator. I don't like calculator's so slow. Someone has to answer the repeat questions. Yeah, binary rainbow was coming in clutch the other day, bro. Everyone asked this duplicate questions. The initial velocity is 3 times 10 to the 6th squared. And then the final is 7 times 10 to the 6th. This minus this. Okay, so we got our difference. And now we divide that by Q. What's Q? The charge of an electron is 1.6 times 10 to the negative 19th coulombs. Wait, let's make sure this is right. This is going to be kilograms, meters per second, meters squared per second squared, over what? Coulombs? I don't fucking know. I think this turns into newtons per coulomb, which equals volts, right? So I get 113.875. Bro. Oh, I'm an idiot. It is negative. Wait, why is it negative? Because it's going from less to greater? I don't even know. I don't know. Through what potential distance difference must the electron pass if it is slowed from 7 to a halt? From 7 to a halt. Is this the 7? 7, yeah. Now we take this divided by 1.6 times 10 to the negative 6. Oh, 10 to the negative 19th. I'm stupid. To a halt. So this one will be positive. Almost done, bro. Got some tips? Start streaming, bro. Hold yourself accountable. No, I don't know. Eat healthy and drink a lot of water. I wouldn't be able to sit here if I felt like shit, you know? If I felt bad, I'd always have to get up to do something. I'd be like, okay, I need to go get water. I need to go get food. I need to go get this. But like, I'm chilling. I mean, I have water. I actually did get up to go get water earlier, and I'm gonna drink some now, but it's like, I don't need to get up. I have no reason to get up. I do have to work out later, but I can do that later. I'm probably gonna go play tennis around like 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So then I can just go to bed when I get home, watch a couple episodes of Mob. Need to finish season 3. I'm trying, I haven't watched it in a couple days though, cause low key I watched too many episodes. Like, I'll be sitting there, I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna watch like 3 episodes, and then it's just like too good. So it's not like I can't turn it off. It's just like it's not like I can't control myself. It's like God is telling me, and he's like, Mob is fighting Show's dad. So like, you have to watch this because this is like one of the most epic fights in the entire series. I'm like, okay, like fine, I'll watch this nigga turn another nigga into a tree. And then next thing you know, it's like 10:30. And it's way past my bedtime. But let me see. A total electric charge. $10:30 is past your bedtime. Can I get a mod? If you're hella consistent, you can get a mod. I don't know. I have bad memory, but Binary Brainbow and Rob like tune in like all the time. They're my boys. Is this show called Mob? It's called Mob Psycho 100. I think that's like the full title. I'll just call it Mob. 10:30 is past your bedtime. Yeah, I would like to be like, not like asleep, but like in bed by 10:30. So that I can like have a little bit of time to fall asleep. I have this nasty habit that I need to kick though. Well, not really, because it helps me sleep, but I've been watching, like I have my TV like across my room and I put it on minimum brightness, which is actually like really dark, genuinely, but I like to have like, I watch it while I go to sleep, which is a terrible habit to have. But it's not really impacting my sleep too much because I'm able to sleep after about like 30 minutes of laying in bed. So I don't think it's too bad. You're a civil engineer? That's sick, dude. My friend's a civil engineer. Struggling with physics? Of course, everyone struggles with physics at some point. You're chilling. Don't you worry about it, bro. Alright, let me, is distributed in a metal sphere with a radius. Okay. Find the value of the potential at 40 centimeters. Okay. From the center of the sphere. The potential. Potential, yeah, volts. I think there's another equation for volts that I can be using though that incorporates area, but there's not a single question that has area on here. Oh, I guess that question does. For E field, calculating an E field, Q enclosed over epsilon naught. And epsilon naught's a constant. Farads per meter. It's potential, what do they call that? Electric potential, not potential energy. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Okay. I guess we can use V equals KQ over R. K is what? 9 times 10 to the 9th. Times Q. I guess we can use just the big Q. Wait, but this is distributed uniformly over the surface of a metal sphere. So there's no charge in the middle, so it's not the distance from the middle, it's the distance from the outside. Has a radius of 26 centimeters. Oh, so this is outside of the sphere. Like this is 0.4 minus 0.26. I get 353 volts. That's really high. Yeah, I mean, I think that's... Okay, it seems you have used the distance from the sphere's surface and the point where the potential is measured. Note that this expression implies that the points just outside the sphere's surface have almost infinite potential. Does this make sense? No, it doesn't, right? Wait, hold on, what? Wait, why do they have almost infinite potential? Oh, because... Oh yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you're right. So it's 123.7. So it's not, yeah. R does not incorporate the distance from... Is the distance from the center. That's what I thought originally. Now, when you think about it like that, that makes sense because it would be like the the points at the surface would be like, it'd be a limit, right? So it would be literal infinity. At 26 centimeters from the center of the sphere, that's just at the surface. .38. This is probably gonna be wrong too, because it can't be this simple. Oh no, it's right. Okay, whatever. Find the value of the potential at 10 centimeters from the center of the sphere. Or 11 centimeters, sorry. 450? What the fuck? Okay, I guess that makes sense a little bit. Wait, but that's not how that would work. Electric charge. So the electric field will be the entire... I don't know. This doesn't feel right. Okay, yeah, exactly. The potential at the center of the sphere tends to infinity. Is it possible, considering that the charge of the sphere is distributed uniformly over its surface? Recall that distribution... okay. Wait, I actually have an equation for this. Recall the distribution of potential inside the sphere. The distribution... Okay, wait, hold on. This is from lecture. It's down here. It was, this one maybe? Hello? Damn, that's loud. if you use Gauss law, you can conclude that you can pretend that the charge is at the midpoint of the sphere, but for non-symmetric shape, it's not that trivial. I don't know what the hell language this guy's talking about. Osea Ocean. I'm not so sure I'm gonna call you. I don't know. 07. Bro, why are you always ruining everything? Yeah. Oh, I was there for you in your darkest time. Oh, I was there for you. Oh. I was there. Oh, right. The standard deviation. Sigma. But we don't have that. Sorry, buddy. We can't use that. We kind of know E, right? E equals KQ over R squared. No. What the hell is going on? What's up, dude? I was left in my own devices. In my own devices. Many times that I had nothing to show. Oh, okay. So if you use Gauss's law, you can conclude that the charge is at the midpoint. Okay, well, I was given a little bit of a different explanation for this, but it's the same as the charge at the, if you see, it's the same as the charge at the surface, and I can explain this because if a point, well, the sphere is a metal, it's a conductor, well, whatever metal it is, or I don't know, oh, metal, yeah, it is metal, it's a conductor, so if you look at a point outside of the sphere, but the inside of the sphere, the voltage is constant. Like, it's just gonna be the same voltage as at the surface of the sphere. Like, any point inside the sphere will have the same amount of voltage. Yeah, any point, yeah, has constant potential. But it has constant potential because it's in electrostatic equilibrium. So that means the change in potential is 0. So it's all going to be the same. At any point inside, it's going to be the same as the surface. This question. A small sphere with a mass 1.5 grams hangs by a thread between two large parallel vertical plates 5 centimeters apart. The plates are insulating and have uniform surface charges, densities plus standard deviation and minus standard deviation. I think it's sigma, plus sigma minus sigma. While the potential difference between the plates will cause the thread to assume an angle of 30 degrees with the vertical. Okay, I get it. Standard deviation. Okay, let's write all the facts we know. We know that 1.5 grams. We're gonna want that in kilograms. Hangs by a thread between two large parallel vertical plates with 5 centimeters apart. L equals 0.05 meters. The plates are insulating and have uniform surface charge densities. The charge on the sphere is okay. So this is microcoulombs, 7.4 microcoulombs. What potential difference between the plates will cause the thread to assume an angle of 33 degrees? Okay. So we have to figure this out by, what do we calculate first? V equals KQ over R. So we have V equals KQ over R. Yeah. But we need to set it equal to an equation that relates it to, sine 30? We did this. I literally just did this. I did this yesterday. Here. F equals QE. F equals T sine theta. Yeah. So you draw a free body diagram. Draw a free body diagram for the charge. We have the charge Q here. We have, let's just draw like the actual tension. So tension is going to go like this. It's going to be pulling like this, T, and it's going to have its vertical and horizontal components. This is going to be an angle of theta, 30 degrees. Oh, actually, that's not going to be theta. This is going to be theta. Wait, actually, that's not going to be theta. This is going to be theta. Because this would be theta here. And it's opposite angles. Whatever geometry rule that is. And this is mg. So we have T cosine theta is going to be equal to mg. It's equal to, yeah, whatever. That's an equilibrium. And then we have T sine theta is going to be equal to F. And F equals QE. So we have T sine theta equals QE. And yeah, we can solve for E. I mean, E is KQ R squared. Okay, whatever. So T sine theta, 30 degrees, equals KQ squared R squared. Well, Wait. Oh, we can solve for t is what we were saying. That's the point of getting the y direction. R would be 5 centimeters. But the problem is this q squared cannot be right. But what are we even trying to solve for? We're trying to solve for volts, V. So this doesn't even make sense. This is a stupid equation I'm using. This doesn't relate to V. I completely forgot what the question was even asking. This doesn't relate to V. Oh, I guess it does. E equals delta V over distance. Wait, we can just solve for E. We don't even need to use equations. Right? Because we know what T is. T is just equal to mg over cosine theta. Okay, so let's do T is just equal to 0.0015 over, times 9.81 over cosine of 30 degrees. Tension equals 0.1699 newtons. So this sine 30 equals that. And now we divide that by Q. Divide that by Q, we get 7.4 times 10 to the negative 6. So we get our E. E is equal to 1148.06. What is this? This is newtons over coulombs. Okay, nice. And then, what are we trying to solve for? V? So we set this equal to delta V over D. And so delta V is just equal to that times distance, which is 0.05. So this times 0.05. We get 57.4. 57.4 volts. Oh my gosh. Wait, why am I actually him for that? That's crazy. Yeah, it is mostly algebra with a little bit of integrals here and there, but it is a calculus-based class. We derive the equations in lecture, and so we don't need to derive them every time we use like them on the exam. You know what I mean? Like, we already have the simplified versions of them, so we can just solve it algebraically without needing to do any calculus every single time. You just do calculus once, and then you don't have to do it, repeat it. But there is like physics, like what I'm doing next semester with relativity, special relativity, and like you literally have to do calculus to solve every single equation. Like, you have to spam like Taylor polynomials and stuff. So it definitely is like real calc-based physics, but for the most part, like in the intro courses, you don't really have to do any calculus. Even though they're calc-based, you don't have to do any calculus. But I'm about to dip. I need to go use the ball machine for about an hour and 30 minutes. I didn't do my lab yet, but it's gonna be really easy, and I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. Because other than like the lecture packet, I have nothing to do tomorrow. Let's move this down. No, don't remove it. We're gonna change this to June 5th. So now we'll do this tomorrow to prepare for the exam. My IQ is 6? Is that real? This is an undergrad course. I'm sure you learned it in like 10th or 11th grade, that's fine. But the classes usually cover a lot more stuff in university than they do in 10th or 11th grade. We take physics in the US in high school as well, but In college, they go more in depth. But like the class I'm taking is a 4-week course. So it's obviously like pretty high level, but it goes over the entirety of thermodynamics, electricity, magnetism, optics, and what do we work on next week? Oh, I guess that's all magnetism. Yeah. So I mean, it goes over a bunch more stuff. There's obviously more complex classes, but yeah, this is what an undergrad would take. Oh, maybe I was saying, maybe it's general relativity, the class. I'm taking physics 225. It's only 2 credit hours too. No, it is special relativity. Oh, no, it's just relativity. Relativity and math applications. It's like all calculus. I mean, we should look at their final exam. Course hero. Kirchhoff's law. This is their formula sheet. Equals MC squared. Yeah, I mean, there's just some more integrals and stuff. And these symbols. I don't even know what this means, but we have one of these on my equation sheet now. Oh, you had a major in engineering physics too? That's sick. Did you go to school in the United States? That is sick. I'm doing engineering physics and computer science. Obviously, it gets a lot more complex like when we go on, but for right now, it's just the intro courses, so trying to make sure I understand the concepts fundamentally before I move on. Is there an algebra-only physics 2 for pre-med students? Generally, no algebra-based physics are taught in university in the United States, but it is just algebra. Like, you don't need to understand the calculus, honestly. Like, you genuinely don't need to understand the calculus to do this. Look, like, I'll show you what this is physics 2 at my school, formula sheet. Like, there is this. Oh, why is this not on my equation sheet? Bro, I would have used this equation. Yeah, that's stupid that that's not on my equation sheet. Like, there's a little bit of integrals and stuff. But for the most part, like, look, this is all just algebra. Like, you're just spamming algebra. Yeah, see, it's simple circuits. That's probably why. Like, it's simple. Like, we go in simple electricity, simple magnetism, simple capacitors, mirrors and lenses, waves, centripetal force. I mean, these equation sheets kind of crazy. They give you the area and circumference. That's cheating, bro. You don't know how many times I've like almost used the wrong equation for area, circumference of like a sphere, a cylinder, a circle. It's crazy. Because like, you don't even think about it. Like when you're doing homework, like all you think about is like doing these equations. So you're like, okay, 2 pi r squared. Like I don't need to remember that. Like it just like slips past your mind. That's high school physics cheat sheet? No. Bro, if you're doing this in like be serious. This is not a high school physics cheat sheet. This is an equation sheet that you're allowed to have on the exam. That means that even given all of these problems, the questions are still difficult. Like these questions, you get all of these equations, and the questions are still so difficult that like people average like 70s on the exams. So I mean, take that as you will. It's like there's a running joke. It's like the more information the lecturer allows you to use on the exam, the harder the exam is going to be. I know people in like high-level physics classes where they're allowed to bring like the textbook, their notes, cheat sheets, calculators, and like the exam is just impossible. And that's why you're allowed to bring all that stuff, because it really doesn't like give you the answers. It just helps you a little bit. But I mean, You can take this class in high school, yeah, but yeah, I mean, you can take physics, electricity, and magnetism in high school in the U.S. It's AP Physics, E&M, but the college courses are much more in-depth and much harder than those classes. So you would need to get like a perfect score on those exams to pass out of the college versions of those classes. But you take this is a class that's designed to be taken in high school and in university. In A levels, you got to memorize this. I think A levels are like the same as AP classes, and I don't think you. I mean, if you had to memorize this stuff, it's kind of pointless. Like that does not help you understand physics. Memorizing these equations does not help you understand physics. So I think that's kind of counterintuitive, if that's true about A levels. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Well, I mean, I could probably derive all these equations, but it's just easier with an equation sheet. Just double check my... I don't really worry about deriving them. Which keyboard do you use? I'm using the Keytron K2. I'm using it wired, but it has a wireless option as well. I just bought a new keyboard. It'll be here on Thursday. Fire. What?
Buy a new one?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I felt like it.
Let me have that one.
No. This one's nice. I'm keeping it. You don't want this keyboard anyways. It's too small for you. This is 75%. You probably want 100%.
Yeah.
The keyboard you have is fine. That's a Corsair keyboard.
I don't like that one.
It's too large?
I want a wireless one.
Oh. Wireless sucks though, Tyler. Like genuinely.
Why?
Because you have to wake it up before you can type. Like if you sit down at your computer, you can't even just start typing right away. You have to wake it up.
Yeah.
If it unpairs from your computer, it sucks. The Orange Touch is sick. Okay, I'm ending stream because I have to go play tennis. Goodbye. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, I gotta take my car get to the shop. So I gotta take my car because I have a check engine light. I'm got a cylinder 3 misfire. But so I'll probably be streaming around like noon tomorrow, which is, I mean, today was pretty late, but I had lab today. It didn't end till like 1:30 because it took me a while to get it done. A bunch of circuit analysis. It was so ass. And we had to build circuits. I didn't know we'd be building circuits in physics. I knew we did that when I took the electrical engineering class, but not in this one. Guys, gonna end just like that. Yeah, I mean, I have to. I gotta go. I'm gonna rush. What widget do you use for the top of your Mac? This isn't a Mac. This is a Linux, Ubuntu. My life does not matter. That's a crazy thing to say, and you should never say that. Your life, of course, matters. Think about your family and everybody. Your life matters exponentially to them. Well, not exponentially, like infinitely to them. Think about that would be devastating. But that's okay, but probably BMW with the check engine light. No, it's not a BMW. I've driven it for 60,000 miles without a single thing wrong with it. It's just a normal, like, I just need to get my spark plug replaced, which is normal. You should get them replaced like every 50,000 miles. But it's not a BMW. It is a foreign and it is European. So say what you will, but it's not BMW. Okay, I'm ending this.